Oh god. Um. No, it is working. I told Nate that I refused to stream without my emotional support Nate, so. What, since when? You've always been my emotional support Nate. What do you mean since when were you you've always been my emotional support Nate. Nate's angry today. I mean, he has reasons to be angry, but Nate's angry today. Nate's angry today. We never actually found out why Evan said, okay, I'm not going outside anymore today. He never told us what happened. Evan was only gone like 10 minutes, mind you, and he never told us. He's like, okay, that's it. That's it for me. Bro, he was only gone for like 10 fucking minutes. I was like, what? Well, Evan tried asking Nate what happened when we came back, and Nate didn't answer. Well, he did answer, but then Evan stopped asking questions after Nate gave him his answer. Was Evan with anyone? No, Evan was by himself. That's why I'm confused. He was only gone like 10 minutes, bro. Nate and I were gone like 2 hours. Nate said he would tell Evan what happened after he calms down, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think Nate's gonna calm down. I don't think that's gonna happen. I want to calm down. Hey. Nate, just play your Pokemon. Wait, what? That's not normal. Why would you say that? Nate just said he's too pissed to play Pokemon. That's, he's fine, guys. He's fine. You don't even want to play Pokemon? Give him a banana. Oh, no, we'll never tell Jack. Jack needs not know anything. Jack needs to not know anything. Jack needs to not know anything, Nate. At the very least, he should tell Evan. Should I tell Evan? I did try telling Evan earlier. No, see, here's the problem. I did try to tell Evan earlier. And then Evan told me to stop explaining anything. He only said that because he cares. Why, what happened? Evan could feel, apparently, shaking in my voice when I was trying to tell him, and then he told me to stop, so... I tried, listen, I tried to tell him, that's why Nate has to fucking tell him. Yeah, no, Evan told me to shut up because he cares. Evan's like, stop talking, I'm like, okay. Yes, Link? Oh. 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 Nate, I'm fine. No, I'm fine. Well, to be fair, most jobs that people start, they do, like, enjoy until they don't. They enjoy it at the beginning, and then a few years go by and they no longer enjoy said job. That's how jobs work, sadly. Nate, what if I just start calling you Nathan? Well, that's your legally given name, is it not? That's his legally given name, though. That's his legal name. It's Nathan, not Nate. Never once called him Nathan, though, except as a joke. Have I heard anyone call him Nathan? Like, on purpose? Not as a joke? I don't think I've heard anyone call him Nathan not as a joke. Nate, you should just change your name to Nate at this point. Just change your name to Nate. Nate should, you know, all in favor of Nate legally changing his name to Nate because no one calls him Nathan. Yeah, I also say no one calls you Nathan except as a joke. I've heard you introduce yourself to people, and you introduce yourself as Nate. You don't introduce yourself as Nathan. You don't even call yourself Nathan. He doesn't even call himself Nathan. When he introduces himself to people, he introduces himself as Nate. The only time he writes Nathan is on, like, fucking paperwork that asks for his, like, legally full name. It's the only time he ever actually writes out Nathan. Is if something is, like, legally you have to give me your full, like, birth name. No one fucking calls him Nathan. It's weird. That was perfection itself. Indeed, victory is as good as ours. It looks like this year's festival will be even more lively than last year's. An ill wind blows from the east, and ominous clouds still hang over our fair country. Van Dyke? Van Dyke. But young people have their whole future ahead of them. They ought to pursue their dreams with excitement, with passion. Just as they always have, and as they likely always will. I certainly agree. It's good to be young. I was once full of vim and vigor. So were you. Prince Oliver, well, he never really lost the spark. Wait. That raises my question even more. How old is Olivert? They're talking about him like he's fucking old. I don't know how old Olivert is. Even His Highness and that fool Osborne were boys once. Wait, Oz? Now I'm even more confused. How fucking old is Oliver? He looks like he's like in his 20s. Is he not? Indeed. I'm back from my patrol. Thank you, Sarah. It looks like everything will be finished by the end of the day. Instructor Beatrix, my apologies. I had no idea you were here. You really don't need all the formality, or the salute, for that matter. You've accomplished more than enough since we first met to stand proudly on equal footing with me. But you saved my life. Kinda hard to trump that. And if it weren't for you, I wouldn't have had the opportunity to join the guild either. It's hard to believe it's been 10 years since then. My, how time flies. You're quite the popular figure on campus. Weren't you also Nightheart Superior at one point? She was what? Stop giving me Beatrix lore, please, for the love of God. With all due apologies to Heinrich, perhaps I ought to put you forth as my replacement when I retire. Damn! Do it. I'm all for that. Same, Sarah. I hate Heinrich. I couldn't possibly. Still, considering the direction this country seems to be headed, I'm worried about what will become of this academy in the next year. Oh my. Have you heard anything from Major Neidhart, sir? Not thus far, unfortunately. He did state his intent to return in time for the festival, however. I see. I've been hearing some concerning reports from the guild and crossbow recently. I don't doubt it. We're likely on the cusp of a significant change, whatever that change may turn out to be. But in spite of what the future may hold, our duty remains the same as it always been. Yeah. Well said, Instructor Beatrix. I ask of you, Adios, Andronicles the Lionheart. Grant these young people your protection and your courage, and guide them as they enjoy this festival, that no harm may come to them. That's not foreshadowing in the slightest. Nope. Nothing bad will happen during the festival, certainly.
Yeah, we did it! That was our best yet.
I feel like we were really giving everything we had with that one.
I need a rest. The only question now is whether we can do that in front of a hall full of people.
Don't worry, we'll be fine. We prepared as much as we can. It's all in the goddess's hands now.
Maybe you're right.
But when you put it that way, it sounds like no matter how much work we put in, it all comes down to luck in the end.
If that's the case, we'll just have to coerce luck into staying on our side.
Nice work, guys. I think we're right where we want to be. You play like you did just now for the actual concert, and we'll be golden.
Thanks for all your help, Carl.
If you're satisfied, I think our audience will be too.
What time is it even?
Only 3 p.m. Wow, I thought it was evening already.
Well, no one could accuse us of not being focused enough.
I just want to go back to the dormitory and bury my face in my pillow.
Rest? Oh, no. No time for that now. See, the best concerts always have 2 aces in the hole. An unexpected surprise and an encore. Now that we've finally got the basics down, we can try pulling off something that'll pave our road to victory.
What?
Surprises? An encore?
What?
Please, tell me you're just kidding. You are, right?
Wait, we're not seriously doing that. I thought you were just joking.
Now, hold on just a minute.
You aren't seriously suggesting that we add another song, are you?
Ding ding! He can be taught! Don't worry your pretty little heads, though. As soon as you hear what I've got in mind, you'll be all in on this. I've got a nice, simple tune in mind that everyone's heard, and most people probably even know the lyrics. Anyway, we haven't got much time to prep, so how about we get right down to business?
You're a slave driver. You killed her!
Hang in there, Emma.
I think Crow's more fired up about this than anyone else. Even me.
He's taking us on a ride one way or another, so we might as well just strap ourselves in.
Why did it have to zoom in on Crow with that sound, though? So hard at work, I see. Oh, hey George. It sounds like you managed to finish all the difficult stuff, huh? Yep, it wasn't easy though. But I think it'll be worth it in the end. This year's festival is shaping up to be even more fun than last year's. Really? You're worried about Angie, aren't you? Yeah, I'm sure she'll come through for us. But with what's happening in Crossbow right now, and all the terrorist attacks in the last couple months, it sounds like this country's got some tough times ahead of it. I'm starting to think maybe she might not make it. Always a possibility, I guess. But you know what? Even knowing that, I don't feel worried. Thinking of how much fun we're gonna have these next 2 days. I just can't imagine Angie missing a good party. Yeah, you're right. You really do. Really do what? Nah, never mind. Oh, yeah. It looks like Class 7's still at it. I wonder if they're still practicing. I don't know. I looked in on them this afternoon and it seemed like they were basically done for the day. Still, they've got Crow as their producer. So, you know, there's always that little bit of worry in the back of my mind. Now that you mention it. Whoopsie, looks like we're a little late. Reen? What happened to you guys? You look exhausted. What happened? I can't believe we made it through alive. That was like torture. Damn, coming from Fee? Coming from Fee? I'm so tired. I'm gonna call Lammy. Don't you dare. Celine. Grandmother. Emma? You can't just sleep out here. At least summon up the energy to get back to your bedroom first. Are you all okay? All finished with the concert rehearsal then? Just about. We were cutting it pretty close though. Now all that's left is to see how it all goes over in front of an audience. I'm sure we'll be fine. A wind of blessing will blow on us. Still, you all look like you rehearsed till you dropped. Literally. You all should feel proud. I've seen how hard you've worked. That's great to hear. I can't wait to see you guys play live. I've got a feeling you're set to impress. Bro, I better fucking see their concert live. Uh-oh. Watch something happen before the concert. Always how these games work. Or during the concert. Sorry, I'm traumatized from Daybreak 2. Wow. It looks like they've got all the decorations put up now. Hey, you really can feel the excitement in the air. Looks like it's gonna be even livelier than last year. That's fine by me. George and Toa, thank you both so much for all the work you've put into helping the festival go forward. Same to you, man. You guys have been pedal to the metal all the way, especially these last couple days. I'm ready to have some fun tomorrow. Make sure to let loose. You've earned it. Whoa, whoa. Don't tell me you 6-time field study champs got your butts kicked by a little practice. Come on, where's all that youthful energy? You've got another year before you're an old man like me. This is mostly your fault, you know. Hey now, I just don't want you guys to come crying to me later because I didn't push you to go all out. Though to be fair, I was just gonna leave things as they were if I didn't think you'd all be able to keep up. But hey, you did. Just like I knew you would. Bro, thanks. It's a little early to be thanking me just yet. We've got to actually pull it off on the big day. I mean, he's got a point. I feel like Crow wouldn't do that if he figured we would all, like, die. It doesn't- listen, he didn't say we have to like it. You know? Why are you making me think? Link is making me think. I tried to ignore that the entire fucking game. All that's left is for you guys to pull it off when the chips are down. Make it a performance you'll never forget, okay? Damn. Damn. It's tough love. Listen up, Eustace. The success or failure is the guy's part depends entirely on us. So don't even think about screwing this up. Huh. You're the last person who should be reminding me of that. While we're exchanging advice, try not to get too overzealous on stage. We don't want you to squander all our hard work. I know perfectly well what I should and shouldn't be doing on stage. These two never change, do they? But at least they're arguing in sync. The concert should be a breeze if they keep this up. Good grief. He has a comeback for everything. I guess I'll have to cover for him while we're on stage. Huh, I'm amazed you'd even waste your breath on such a statement. I'll do my part to lead us to success. All you need to do is follow the trail I blaze. What does that even mean, Eustace? Phew, pretty rough day today, huh? Hard to believe our concert's only 2 days away now. We've been rehearsing like crazy right up to the start of the festival, so I'm not surprised. Thanks to that, I'm pretty sure our performance will measure up to a certain someone's sky-high expectations. I have no idea who you might be referring to. But honestly, I've been putting in crazy amounts of practice myself. With all our work, there's no way our performance could be subpar. Those rehearsals were kind of grueling, yeah, but you all pulled through like champs in spite of that. With all our work, there's no way our performance could be subpar. Tom was planning on coming for a visit the day of our concert. Your sister's coming too, isn't she? Yeah, she got in touch a while back to tell me she'd be there, rain or shine. With family in the audience, we have that much extra pressure to impress. Ain't that the truth? We've got to step it up and be the cool big brothers this time. You said it. Thomas said he'll be coming with his friend Charles on the second day. We've both got younger siblings visiting, so it's our responsibility to show them a good time. So, how does it feel having all your festival preparations finally finished? I'll bet you're looking forward to tomorrow. I really am. I'm really curious to see what all the other classes have put together, too. I'm not sorry for stating the truth. But you're making me think. Well, having fun is what school festivals are all about, so I hope you have a great time. You've earned it. I'm really looking forward to seeing your concert, too. We'll do our best to make it one for the school history books. You're looking spry, Reen. Care for a nice cold beer? If I don't look at her, she's not there. If I don't look at the problem, it's not there. The pre-festival party's just about to begin, and I can't show up totally sober. Maybe some other time. Try not to get too drunk, okay? Why can't you show up sober? What's wrong with that? Oh, Celine, you came too, huh? Hope you'll cheer us on during our performance, as much as a cat can, anyway. It is very apparent that all of you have poured everything you have into this festival. So much so, even that it took you all a while to even notice that I had brought you dinner. We really were practicing like our lives depended on it. It was so delicious, though. I think it was the reason we were able to keep practicing for so long. I am pleased to have been able to be even slightly of assistance. I have every intention of being there for the concert, so I wish you all luck. Thank you. I shall be present at the festival to assist with operations. Do feel free to call out if you see me around. She scares me. She'll just fucking instant transmission to us, though. I was pooped after practice, but then I saw all the decorations and got all excited again. I don't know if I'll be able to sleep tonight. Same here. Make sure you have a ton of fun tomorrow. That'll be the best way to get ready for our concert. You've got a pretty important part too, so we need you at full power. No problem. Finding fun is what I do. I gotta sleep early tonight so I can go wild tomorrow. I can't wait to see what kind of stuff everyone's doing. Try not to get too excited or you won't be able to sleep at all. I'm actually kind of tired. Partnering up with Milliam's hard work. It's a habit of just doing things. I don't like it. You do make a good match for her, though. Either way, good job today. Make sure you sleep in your room, alright? Roger. And she's sleeping there. What did I just say? Room! I'm going to the gardening club tomorrow, so I need to rest up. Just try to make it back to your room. I bet it's because they're both short. Elisa. Reen? How long have you been there? Not long. Maybe a minute or two? You seemed really focused on your vocal exercises there. Yeah, I was. I know I'm only doing backup vocals, but the others are working so hard for this that I want to support them as best I can. I don't blame you, especially now that we've decided to go through with that surprise, too. But we've already done everything we can to prepare. It all comes down to how we perform when we're in front of the crowd. Right now, all we can do is rest up and hope our hard work pays off tomorrow. I know it will. I might only be a backing singer, but the others are working so hard for this that I want to do all I can to support them. Make this concert spectacular. Oh dear God. The festival's finally here. My club doesn't need me to assist with our preparation, so I'm free to focus on the concert instead. My plan for tomorrow is to visit everyone while patrolling the academy. Well, we've got nothing to fear if you're on patrol duty. Instructor Sarah's supposed to take care of that, though. You should just take it easy and have a good time. I will if you will. My sense of rhythm has really improved because of that practice I've gotten with the drums. It might end up having a surprisingly positive effect on my swordsmanship, too. Laura. If you don't have rhythm while playing drums, it sounds fucking terrible. Everything falls apart if the drummer cannot keep rhythm. Oh my God. I still can't believe they picked me to sing one of the songs. Why me of all people? Surely there must have been a better choice, right? Yeah, but playing a drum set is different. Nate, I don't want to hear it from you. I don't want to hear it from Nate. Nate actually knows how to play a fucking drum set. I don't want to hear it. Nate actually knows how to play the drums. To be fair, I'm pretty sure Nate could make a one-man band. No, you can't. Yes, you can. No. Here's how Nate can make a one-man band. Nate can sing. Nate can also play the drums. Nate can also play the bass. Nate can also play the guitar. He can literally make a fucking band by himself. He's fine. I don't know about that. Honestly, I think Crow's decision was spot on. You can also play the keyboard. You can? I did not know that. I did not know Nate could also play the keyboard. You can also play the harmonica. And, like, make it sound like a song? Wait, you can actually... You can also play the ocarina. What is happening right now? I don't... Sir, go make a band. I can play the kazoo. I can play the violin. And I can play acoustic guitar. I can't play fucking electric guitar. Nate can play acoustic and electric guitar, though. Nate can also play acoustic and electric bass. You can play drums. You can play keyboard. You can play the harmonica. You can play the ocarina. He can sing. And yeah, he hates Guitar Hero. Guitar Hero is bullshit if you actually know how to play an electric guitar. Okay, you know, that's fair. I can see that. I can see Guitar Hero being bullshit if you actually know how to play the electric guitar. No, like, Nate can straight up play, like, the fucking drum set. I've heard him. I've heard him playing the fucking drum set, and I'm just like, I don't know how you do any of that. There's one instrument that is really hard to play that you also know how to play. Ooh, wait, what instrument? What instrument? I'm sorry, you know how to play what in the fuck? That instrument's really hard to get to actually sound like an instrument. Mine is broken. I can't. He said that he knows how to play the steel drums. And, like, it actually make it sound like a fucking steel drum, not like... Steel drums are actually really hard to play. You also know how to play the bagpipes, you just don't like it. I hate bagpipe music, actually. Every time bagpipes come on in a fucking... anything, I'm like, turn that shit off. I don't want to hear it. I don't... People that like bagpipe music, something is wrong with you. So Nate, why have you not made a one-man band at this point? You were in a band in high school? I'm gonna go, die now. We're unlocking so much Nate lore right now. You were the rhythm guitarist and also the lead singer, but you also could play the electric guitar while singing? Wait, what? Okay, so rhythm guitar while singing is, like, doable. You can play the fucking electric guitar while singing? That's a thing people can do? That's really fucking hard. You can also play the drums while singing. Yes, Link? Yes? You've come to the conclusion Nate is not real or was a former Skillet member? Nate, are you secretly an alien that was sent from a different planet to spy on the humans? I mean, the band 21 Pilots is only 2 people. 21 Pilots is only a 2-member band. They don't have a band. You were also in a band in college. Yeah, but that was like 20 years ago. He said, dude, what the fuck? Am I wrong? Nate, you were in high school like 20 years ago. Am I wrong? I wouldn't say it like that. Am I wrong? Bro is 37. He was in high school like 20 years ago. There's no shit, it's been that long. Am I wrong? Listen. To some people, saying, yeah, but that was like 20 years ago, that would be an insult. But for Nate, I fear it's actually true. He was in high school 20 years ago. It sounds like an insult, but Nate's 37. That was... It was like... There's no way you graduated high school 19 years ago. Nate. I fear it may have been that long, sir. Nate, I was 7 when you graduated high school. He graduated high school in 2007. Nate, I was 7 when you graduated. You were 2. Yeah, Nate, you started high school before Link was born. How does that make you feel? How does that make you feel, Grandpa? Grandpa, go back to bed. No, like, honestly, bro, what I say, that was like 20 years ago. Literally, it was like 20 fucking years ago. You can't deny the truth. I mean, I guess you can deny the truth because that's currently what you're doing. But... Wait. No way. No! He's hurting me too! I can't handle the truth either! Damn you! He's taking me down with him. He's taking me down with him. He's like, yeah, but you graduated high school almost 8 years ago. There's no way it's been that long. 2018 was yesterday, right? "2018 was yesterday." Right? I can't handle the truth either. I guess it's too late to be complaining. It's time to resign myself to the inevitable and sing my heart out. If you guys really think I'm the best choice, I want to live up to the faith you all have in me. Don't sweat it. I know you do great. Wait. Hold on. Are you telling me that Super Smash Bros. Ultimate is like 8 fucking years old? Because that shit released when I was a senior in high school.
Right.
That shit came out when I was a senior in high school. Are you telling me
You shut up! I'm so fucking scared right now, you shut up!
Are you telling me that Smash Ultimate is 8 years old? Listen, this is what Nate does. If we make him feel old, he'll take everyone down with him. He'll take everyone down with him, bro. If you guys really think I'm the best choice, I want to live up to the faith you all have in me. We're even going through with that surprise finale idea, so I better work on getting up the nerve to sing on stage. No, it's because Smash Ultimate came out when I was a senior in high school, bro. You know, that actually may be why I like Smash 4 better. That is not where Reen's room is. It's because most of my high school in Super Smash Bros. Club, we played Smash 4 on the Wii U. Smash Ultimate came out in the last few months, like the last 6 months of my senior year. So... I mean, okay, by that logic of being older than Resident Evil, my brother is also technically older than Resident Evil by 6 days. So... Nate, when did Majora's Mask come out? 2000? I know it came out in 2000, but when in 2000? April 27th? Fuck! I'm older than Majora's Mask! No! I knew Majora's Mask came out in 2000, but I thought it was late 2000. Damn it. Fuck. I'm older than Majora's Mask by 23 days. Nar! Hey, were there any Zelda games released in 2004? Four Swords, but that came out in March of 2004, okay. Minish Cap. Minish Cap came out in November 2004. Minish Cap came out November 4th, 2004.
My brain's awake, but my body is exhausted. I guess at least a good night's rest will take care of the fatigue.
Hey Nate, what was the first Pokemon game that came out when I was born? I'm asking you because you would know that information. Aren't you the Pokemon guy? Well, technically it was Ruby and Sapphire. Wait, when did Crystal come out? Or was it Crystal? No, it was Crystal. Pokemon Crystal, because that came out in 2000. I'm older than Pokemon Crystal, and I'm sad now. Okay, what was the first Pokemon game that came out? He was born October 13th, 2004. He's barely younger than Fire Red and Leaf Green. He's also barely younger than Pokemon Emerald. Pokemon Emerald- wait, ain't no shot. Pokemon Emerald came out September 16th, 2004. Link, you are barely younger than Pokemon Emerald. The next one that came out, that was 2006, which was Diamond and Pearl. You're older than Diamond and Pearl. You hate this. Nate's older than the entirety of Pokemon. He was 7 when it came out. Bro, you hate that? I'm older than Pokemon Crystal. Pokemon Crystal was Gen 2. Anyway, BRB. Ahima. Also, Nate said he has a correction to make. Apparently I was incorrect or something. You were 6 when Pokemon came out. Yeah, by 2 fucking days. Calm down, sir. Okay. I mean, technically, yes, you were actually 6 when Pokemon came out, but by 2 days. 2 days later, you turned 7. Hi, Huma. I made Nate feel old. That's where this conversation came from. I made Nate feel old. When I made Nate realize that he graduated high school 19 years ago. Yeah, he made us feel old, because if we make Nate feel old, he's gonna take everyone down with him. He started high school for 4 years. Oh, Nate also said you do know that Super Smash Bros. Ultimate came out 8 years ago, right? You're welcome. No, you're being attacked too. Fine. See, bro, you say you're not innocent, and yet now you're saying you're innocent. Make it make sense, Hima. Hima says he's not innocent, and then he now is saying he's innocent. He admitted he's innocent. You're right. He admitted he's innocent.
At this point, all I can do is just pour everything I've got into the concert. Wasn't there a music program that runs around this time? I could use something to wind down. I don't feel like reading, and there's not much else going on this late on a Friday night. Guess I'll just relax till bedtime. I know I'll be showing Elise around on the second day of the festival, so the only day I'll be roaming around on my own is tomorrow. If I get the chance, maybe I should meet up with some of the others to see what all of the other classes are doing. Huh?
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Wait, we're already live? Excuse me? We interrupt your regularly scheduled broadcast to bring you this special news bulletin. This afternoon, Crossbell State issued a Declaration of Independence. This declaration was issued by the state government based on a recent referendum and carries no legal authority whatsoever. The Imperial government has issued an official statement that they refuse to accept the declaration as valid. And the president of the Calvard Republic, which also claims authority over the state, has made a similar statement. In spite of this, Crossbell's Mayor Croix has declared that the country will act as an independent state going forward, as well as announced the establishment of the Crossbell Defense Force, raising tensions both at home and abroad.
Whoa.
Wait, is that how Crossbell became its own state in Daybreak? Oh god. Okay, the final chapter is called Put to the Test. Should I be scared? I should be scared.
visitors. Thank you very much for your patience. Without further ado, I hereby declare the 127th Thor's Military Academy Festival open! Enjoy yourselves today and have a wonderful time!
Anyway, our big moment isn't until tomorrow afternoon. So the best thing we can do today is simply enjoy the festivities and try not to think about the concert. I've been trying not to. I'm sorry. Well, I'm sure some of us have club obligations to attend to today, so perhaps we should each just do our own thing. Though it would be a good idea to meet in the auditorium at the end of the day to check all of our equipment for tomorrow. Yeah, I need to find out when our orbital instruments are going to be taken in. I want to do a little bit of tuning at the very least. That sounds fine. A musician has to keep her instrument in top condition, just like a warrior does her weapon. Huh, I'm surprised everyone's so calm. Especially considering the big news from Crossbow yesterday. The Declaration of Independence? It's certainly grounds for concern, but at this point, I don't think the reality of it has sunk in for me yet. Honestly, I can't see the new Crossbow Defense Force as much of a force to be reckoned with either. I say let them talk. Talk is cheap, after all. Pride and independence are things one acquires through hard work. A verbal declaration holds little weight on its own, especially if they end up... What? Uses, stop speaking like a fucking noble! Stop using fancy words that no one fucking uses in regular talk. I want to say reneging, but that sounds wrong. Reneging? That sounds like a fucking made-up word. That's not a real word. You can't tell me. Nate just told me it's pronounced reneging, and that's a fucking stupid-ass word. That's not a real word. I've never seen it. Nate, I thought you can't read. You can't read? Well, I don't read, so I've never seen this word in my life. It's not a real word. I've literally never seen this word until just now. That's certainly true. Crossbow will still be there in 2 days, but right now, we've got a festival to focus on. We've got people here from all over the country, and we owe it to them to show them a good time. With all the uncertainty in the world lately, that's all the more reason to try and help people forget their troubles. Especially since our families will be coming to visit tomorrow. You just had to remind me of that. I don't think we're any exception. We should all take this chance to kick back and have a good time. We've earned it. You really don't have to help us out today, you know. This is your first Academy Festival. You should be out there having fun with your friends. Oh, don't worry. I fully intend on enjoying myself. That doesn't mean I can't help out in my free time, though. You're not exactly convincing me. I know. Here, take these. Some kind of special tickets? These are the tickets the Student Council is issuing to all our visitors. You use them to visit the festival attractions. Some places might even give special perks to ticket holders. And plus, and you're going to use them all by the end of the day. That's a mandate from the president. What? Well, it sounds like if I don't order you to have fun, you'll just have work yourself through the entire festival. Besides, it's our first time trying the whole admission ticket system. So I'd like to know how well it's working. One ticket is good for 2 people, so go try a bunch of different activities and see what they'll get you, okay? Sure thing. There's no debating with her once she's made up her mind, is there? Thanks, Toa. You're welcome. And remember, have fun out there. It's like that one time that we tricked Amma to go on a vacation. We forced her to go on a vacation. And the one time she tried to do work on a vacation, with her laptop, her laptop met an untimely drowning death. On the first day of her vacation. And then I'm like, well, that was the universe telling you no fucking working on your vacation. So. When do I get the, yeah, I learned from my mistakes the last time. In Daybreak. I'm not talking to everyone at this fucking festival. Too many people. Filling hot pot. I'm only missing 1 recipe? Really? Oh god. Okay, there's Celine. Jesus. Give her milk. Okay. Pardon me, could I ask you a question? Sure. Of course, what do you need? We're looking for a daughter's class, you see. She's a part of class 3, and she said their attraction was... Oh dear, I seem to have forgotten. You said class 3, right? In that case, you're looking for... This implies that I was paying attention. I think it's Gate of Avalon. You're looking for Gate of Avalon. You'll find it on the 2nd floor of the main building. Thank you so much for your help. Let's go, dear. It will be fun to see her in her element. Have a good time. Mishi, where's my Mishi? Come on now, don't cry. Oh man, I can't even go search for her when she's like this. I couldn't help it over here. Is something the matter? Oh, you're one of the students here, aren't you? We won a plush as a prize earlier, but she seems to have dropped it somewhere. Mishi's not an it, he's a cat. Mishi was my friend too. Oh, I see. How about I look for it? Really? Oh, that would be a huge help. She just lost it too, so it's probably still in the building somewhere. Please find it for her. For my sake. No problem, I'll be back soon. Could this belong to that girl who was crying up on the roof? Guess I'll just have to bring it to her and find out. I believe I found your friend, and he's missed you. Mishy. Yay, thank you. Thank you so much. You're welcome. Just make sure you don't lose him this time. Deal? Yeah. Thanks for that. I was worried she was going to cry through the rest of the festival. You really saved me. No problem. All in a day's work. Enjoy the festival. Okay. One of the conditions to unlock the final bonding event is to spend 2 tickets on that character. Oh, the Class 3's Gate of Avalon. Here, you can immerse yourself within the walls of a great castle from days gone by and play Bladen style. Players who work their way up through the ranks and defeat the Blade Master will be rewarded with a fabulous prize. Oh god. Emma! The Middle Ages castle theme is very well realized here. It seems like a wonderful environment to play Blade in. We're supposed to be able to challenge the so-called Blade Master here, aren't we? I can't see anyone here who looks like they fit that title. It's possible that he or she isn't always stationed here. How would you like to play a few games until they arrive? That seems like a fine idea. Well then, shall we begin? Best of luck. You too. Wait, do I actually have to play Blade? Oh, fuck.
Shall we draw then? Allow me to play first then.
Why do I have 4 mirror cards?
I'm gonna use a bolt card.
No, you.
Ouch, I wasn't expecting that. Oh no, this could be trouble. Oh no, this could be trouble.
I can't use mirror last.
I'm gonna use a bolt card. Oh no, this could be trouble. Oh no, this could be trouble.
Win.
Oh no, you beat me.
I won. Goodness, that was a fine match. Shall we play another? I'm terribly sorry to intrude on your fun. God damn it. Good day to you both. Sharon, what are you doing here? What indeed? Don't add the heart. Could it be that you're very perceptive, Lady Emma? You may know me as your mild-mannered dormitory caretaker, but for the duration of this festival, Master Crow has appointed me the Blade Master. Are you kidding me? Why am I the one challenging her again? Very well. I'm much handier with the tarot deck than with the blade one. It's probably for the best that you're the one in the hot seat today. Don't worry, you'll do just fine. No, I won't. Bear in mind that I have no intention of holding back against you. I wouldn't be much of a blade master if I did. Are you prepared, Master Reed? Doesn't seem like I have much of a choice. Let's get started. Very well.
Well, shall we begin?
Nope, absolutely not. If I go first, I lose.
like I go first. I'm using a bolt. I'm using a bolt.
Are you? Why is this music so intense? What? Why is the music so intense though?
So that's how you want to play. I'm using a bolt. Oh my, I should have been more careful. I'm using a bolt. I'm using a bolt. Oh my, I should have been more careful.
That win? That's a win!
Splendid, a well-deserved victory.
Oh, math is hard. I won. That was quite the game. You played wonderfully, Master Reen. Allow me to give you a memento of your stunning victory today. Thank you very much. A valid point, though I do wish I could have challenged you, Lady Emma. You seem like the kind of lady who could work real magic at the card table. I haven't the slightest idea of what you're talking about. I was merely joking. No need to be flustered. I don't think Emma was joking. Do you think Sharon has some idea about those strange powers of yours? I think I might need to be more careful about where I use them. Sharon's just as amazing as ever. Anyway, thank you for the invitation. I'm afraid I must be going though. No worries, see you later. Welcome to Mishi Panic. Your goal here is to smack as many targets as humanly possible. Should you beat the high score, you will receive a fantastic prize. Who should I invite? Emma! Let's see if Emma's up for it. I have to call on Emma at least twice to get her final thing. I just smack every target I see with this thing, right? That's about the size of it. Try to rack as many points as you can. Beat the target score and you'll wind up winning a Mishi plush. Oh, how fun. Mishi is so cute too. I almost feel bad about hitting him with such a big hammer. Well, at least it's just a game. But tell you what, I'll give you the prize if I end up winning it. Oh my, really? In that case, best of luck. Get ready then. Start smashing. If you see Evil Mishi, smack him for points. Don't smack anyone else though, or you'll lose points. Hit Evil Mishi and only Evil Mishi until you get a high score. Okay, what does Evil Mishi look like? Wait, how do I smack him? Yeah. That's mean. Oh god. God. Oh. Oh. I did it. Alright. Well done, Reen. This is for you, Emma. Thank you so much. Look how adorable he is. I hope Celine won't get jealous. Oh yeah, Mishy's technically a cat, right? Isn't it? Now that you mention it, I'm not entirely sure either. Even though I wasn't able to win this myself, I had a lot of fun. You were doing pretty well, actually. What with you having to strut your stuff on stage, I'm not surprised you're excited to smash things with a hammer. You might just be onto something. Though, now you've got me worried about tomorrow. But try not to put so much pressure on yourself. I'll try. Besides, this new friend of mine should be a nice distraction. Well, I'm off. Enjoy the festival. Likewise. Oh, it's afternoon already? Time flies when you're keeping busy. The number of visitors is probably at its peak right now, so I should keep an eye out for the crowds. Maybe I should grab something to eat from one of the food stalls. So apparently, you get an additional Link EXP for female party members if points are scored over 180. Only female party members for that minigame. Elena is supposedly up here. More milk! You? Are you Annabelle? Oh! Hi. How can I believe this? Why now? Here you. Good timing. I'm almost out of ingredients here, because everyone just can't get enough of my grub. Can you do me a favor and go get me some more? Sure, I'll see what I can do, but... Would that tip the scales in your sales competition with Hugo? Aye, nay bother. Hugo's fine way it. I can aid just this stall to run to the shops at the busiest time of the day, though. Please, mate, I need 10 packs of coarse rock salt, quick. Got it. I'll go find some. I already have it. She asked me to bring her 10 packs of coarse rock salt, didn't she? Should I give them to her now? I actually have like 30, but you know. Here's your salt. Here's. Now I can give the wee Hugo a brass neck. Can you believe that wee Bam? He's the same age as me, but he's head of the sales department at some massive corporation. How cheeky is that? Ah, sorry mate. Can I be shouting at you about that? You did bring me a big favor there, so here, take these. Ground sausage, turkey leg, steak skewer. Thanks for these. No bother, and cheers for helping out. Good luck with your patrolling. Excuse me, is that your son's balloon up there? Yes, he accidentally let go of it. It's no bother to get another one though. We'll just have to let this one be. But I want that one! I'm not going to be able to reach that on my own. But I should be able to if I borrow a stepladder from the janitor. I'll be right back. Just stay right here, okay? You mean it? I'm so sorry about all the trouble. No trouble at all. I'll be back with the ladder before you know it. Spidery. No, I'm sad he doesn't get the mad hops, bro. Oh, hey there. Did something happen? A child let go of his balloon and got it stuck in a tree. If possible, I'd like to borrow a stepladder to get it for him. I see. Sounds like I'm not the only one with eventful patrols. So, why is he getting a stepladder when he can just go find Fee? Fee is basically a cat. Help yourself to the stepladder, though. It's right over there. Thanks. Right. Commencing Operation Balloon Recovery. What do you mean, hey? Fee is a cat. Have you seen the shit Fee does? Fee doesn't even fucking use doors half the time. She just goes out windows. There we go. Hooray, my balloon. Thanks. You're more like Laura than Fee, I'm not gonna lie. No, you're more like Laura than Fee. I don't know why you're so upset at the Fee thing. You're honestly more like Laura than you are Fee. You're very welcome. Feel free to ask if you need anything else. Considering Fee is so quick to immediate- well, no, not Fee. Laura is so quick to immediate violence. Laura is very quick to immediate violence. She's like, I'm gonna fight everyone. Fee couldn't care less, honestly. But Laura is so quick to like, I'm gonna cut everyone with my S word. Wait. There's important things that have to be done. Damn it, it's only in the evening. Fuck, I have to... hold on. There's important things in the evening. It's noon. I have to go to... I guess I'll do things. Okay. I'm gonna save over another one just in case. I only have to use it twice, though. Yeah, it spent 2 tickets on that character. I spent 2 tickets on him already. How do I? Oh. I'm like, how do I fucking start it? Okay. Welcome to Super Stallion. Not only can you take your first horse ride here, but you can try your luck in a thrilling time attack. Perhaps you'll be able to set a time so incredible that it impresses even me. Who should I invite? Do I dare? I'll invite Crow, why not? Crow and his horses, man! Crow and his fucking horse racing. I have to. I'm kind of amazed that they managed to set up a real race course like this on the academy field. Well, we second years have gotta set a good example, right? I wouldn't... Sure, Crow is the best example of what you should be doing in school. Sure. This event is a time attack that takes you through her specially prepared race course. Your mission is to complete a specified number of laps as quickly as possible, avoiding obstacles all the while. Beat the target time and you'll find yourself the proud owner of a fabulous prize. Now then, which one of you will take this exciting challenge? Step aside, Junior. This one's mine. Have you ever ridden a horse before? Ever even ridden a horse before? Not only have I ridden a horse, I practically put this course together. I figured Crow would have been able to fucking ride a horse at some point. Very true. Crow is an integral part of the making of Super Stallion. So integral, in fact, that I'm certain he'd smash through the target time with ease if he exerted himself. The if he exerted himself, I'm dead, bro. though he may not do so, thanks to this surreptitious plans he's put in motion. Dang, you knew about those? So you found me out. Guess I've got to go all out to clear my good name. That might take more than just an obstacle course. If you will, please make your way over to the starting line. On your mark, get set, go. What do I do? Your goal is to complete 2.5 laps on the course. Do so within the timed target time to win a special prize. Pick up flags for time bonuses. Be careful though, as bumping into hurdles will lead to penalties. Oh, cool. I'm sorry, 35 seconds?
Sure, I'll give it some.
Oh god. Oh god. It does not turn. Oh, Jesus, okay. It does not turn. It does not turn. Okay, listen, this is not my fault. It doesn't fucking turn, bro. Okay. The controls are terrible! Oh, on the bright side, there's almost no hurdles left. That was me pushing the control stick all the way. I did it!
I'm the total package.
The key is don't look at the time. Bravo! Splendid, simply splendid. You managed to beat the target time. Didn't even break a sweat. That's a lie, Crow. Those controls were fucking terrible. That was awesome. What a marvelous performance. Only one whose mind has become one with that of their horses could manage such a feat. It is my honor to present you with this prize for your valiant efforts. Sweet, thanks. You are so sublime that I can look past the fact that you try to use horse riding for your dirty money-making scheme. I'm dead, bro! Instead of lambasting you, I will direct you towards the trial quarter. You deserve some time to unwind. Whether racing or relaxing, I want you both to experience how delightful the world of horse riding can be. Sheesh, I'm exhausted. I have to stick to just watching you from now on. I like horses a lot more when I'm old enough to actually bet on them. For all your complaints, I'd say your riding was pretty good. Pshaw, anyway, that was pretty fun. I'll catch you later. See you around. Oh god. I have to do one more? Time not. Oh god, not her cookies! I actually, like, feel fucking bad for Vincent, bro. I actually... like, I actually feel fucking terrible for him, bro. If you ever want to walk through a beautiful garden underneath a blanket of stars, here's the place to do so. It's been specifically designed for payers, so make sure to choose a special someone before you come inside. As much as I really fucking badly want to invite Sarah, Sarah's gonna make it fucking weird, bro. Oh, wow. Yeah, you just noticed how was an option? I can't believe they were able to make a garden this pretty indoors. Yeah, Stella Garten is such an audacious name, but this attraction earns every letter of it. I suppose I shouldn't have expected anything less from Class 2, though. I can hardly believe the way they made the ceiling look like the night sky. I've heard it gets even more beautiful if you activate the device farther in. What do you say we go do that? Sounds great. Oh. She's so close to me. Oh, I'm allowed to only walk. I'm allowed... So pretty. I'm allowed to only walk. This looks like the end. Do you think that's the device you mentioned? Looks like it. Let's switch it on and see what happens. Okay, here goes. What in the fuck? It's beautiful. Yeah, this is more stunning than I ever would have expected it to be. Same, Reen. The sky here really spectacular. You could almost mistake it for the real thing. It almost reminds me of that night in Nord. You're right. The sky that night was incredible. And it was just the two of us. It was. Or it seemed that way until we realized all of the others were listening in. That was embarrassing. Right. I kind of try to forget that part. So, at least there's nobody to interrupt us today. Yeah. I feel like we were able to talk for hours back in Nord. I like getting the chance to hear all about your family, though. You know, talking to you that day made me remember one of my fondest childhood memories. Back when Father was still alive, he barely ever took time off for work. But on one of his days off, he took Mother, Grandfather, and me on a family trip. We all had so much fun together. I can see why that's so precious to you. Yeah. No matter what happens, I can always think back on that day and make myself a little happier. But I don't just want to dwell on the past. There are a lot of memories I want to make. With our classmates. And with you. Elisa. Whoa, hold on. Don't start reading anything into that, okay? That was... Oh god. A slip of the tongue. I mean, I wanted you to know you were included in classmates, right? That's who I want to make memories with, so... I know. Our class has been through a lot, both good and bad. But every memory we've made together is precious to me, too. And as long as our class sticks together, I'm sure our collection of memories will get even bigger. That was the gist of what you were getting at, right? Yeah. Totally. Totally the gist of what she was getting at, Reen. I regret nothing of my choice. That was really beautiful. It was great to be able to sit and talk with each other, too. Well, I have things to do. Bye. See you. Do I have to use one more? Because it's not evening yet. I'll use one more. Come on over to Class 4's Eastern Tea House, Miyabi. The only thing sweeter than our sweets and tastier than our tea is our Eastern atmosphere. If you want to relax, this is the best spot in the whole festival. Before I do this, BRB! I made food and it's really fucking hot and I don't know where to put it. Cause it's like burning my lap. Here, Nate, hold this. Okay, problem solved. Anyway. What are we doing? Oh, we're forcing Toa to, chill. We're forcing Toa to relax. Huh. Look how elaborately they decorated in here. It's like we're really in the East. I've been wanting to take a look at this attraction since we first heard about it in the student council. What a fun spot to unwind. Green tea and sweets are just the icing on the cake. What do you say we sit down and order some? You try making food in time, but their days are being bitches, that's fair. The combination of flavors really helps me put me at ease. Ah, this is so relaxing. Well, you've certainly earned a rest. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems like you've been interested in Asian culture for a while now. You can tell? I don't have quite as much of a connection as you do, but I do have some attachment. I apparently have some Asian blood in me. Whoa, really? I always thought your name was a little unusual here in Erebonia. Yeah, it's not much really. Still, I've felt a little connection with the East ever since I learned about my family tree when I was little. I see. My interest mostly came from spending time with my master. See, we knew that about Toa. Because Van fucking told us this information. I'm not shocked. I knew this information about Toa. So, when you were little? Reen? You're not going to say something like, but you're still little now, are you? Of course not. I would never. Well, actually, yeah. That is what I was going to say. Aw, I knew it. You big meanie. Sorry, but this conversation is getting too adorable for me not to interrupt. Besides, it's fortune time. What my sister's trying to say is, we're sorry to intrude on your conversation, but would you like to draw a fortune? Draw a fortune? Isn't that... If you were about to say part of Eastern culture, you nailed it. You pray to the goddess and she tells you your fortune. It's a special bonus service we're offering to those of you who use your precious tickets to come in here. Ooh, that sounds fun. Definitely. Let's give it a try. Now then, please choose which kind of fortune you like to draw. My fortunes are luck-related, hinting at the things your future has in store. And mine are about relationships, telling you all about who's gonna set off your fireworks. Rawr. Does I have a fortune? Should I draw? Oh boy. I feel like either choice is terrible for Reen. I feel like either choice is terrible for Reen. Fuck it, we'll go with relationship. Huh? You're really going for that one? Yes.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4.
Well, yeah, I'm kind of curious. Alright, if you insist I am curious, that's exactly why I chose it. Kind of embarrassing, but I'll take one of those too. Ah, the corruption of the innocent. Heh, draw whenever you're ready. Reen and Toa both drew a relationship fortune, oh dear god. Let's see. The one you wish to support from the bottom of your heart is by your side. You're compatible with those with the broad-mindedness to accept you for who you are. Interesting, mine says, your constant dedication to your work does not go unnoticed. Continue to work diligently until you find someone who will support you that you can support in turn. What do you think this means? It's probably referring to the fact that all of your hard work inspires others. I mean, I certainly admire you for it. Aw, thanks, Reen. My fortune wants me to keep working. It's not easy, but if it inspires people, there's no way I can quit now. Well, I'll always be there to back you up. Meanwhile, mine says I'm compatible with people who accept me as I am. I've got to wonder just who a guy like you is meant to be with. Now that I think about it, it's probably Toa. She's always there to cheer me up whenever I'm feeling down, always doing whatever she can to support me. And she's the very definition of broad-minded. She may be small, but her heart's bigger than anyone's. Even if it's just as a friend. I want to be the one her fortune mentioned. I owe her support for all she's done for me. Reen? Why'd you go quiet like that? Why you're staring is making me blush. It's nothing. Let's just do our best? Well, that came out of nowhere, but sure. I never thought that would be so relaxing. Thanks for inviting me, Reen. That was just what I needed in the middle of such a busy festival. But I still have a lot more work to get done. Wish me luck, Reen. Luck wished. Since there was a luck one, now I kind of want to invite Crow to that. It's getting pretty late. I've got one ticket left. I better use it wisely. Kind of want to... I kind of want to know Crow's. I want to know Crow's luck. Crow's fucking obsessed with gambling. Nick, can I have my food back?
Right.
Nate was holding my food hostage. I don't care if I asked you to hold it. I did ask him to hold it, to be fair, because I didn't know where to put it.
Right. Right.
Okay. Now. Before I do anything, we have to go here. And then we have to go. Red Moon Rose finale. Chapter 14. A New Dawn. When Alphonse awoke, he found himself in the center of the catacomb. No sound stirred the musty air. The first thing he saw as his eyes opened was the gentle smile of Rose as she looked down at him. She was no longer surrounded by the crimson glow that he had witnessed earlier. She seemed to have healed him as well. He could hardly pretend to be back at full strength, but he was at the very least now capable of moving. Next to him lay Luca, fast asleep. She had no visible wounds, but she was clearly exhausted from all of the night's events. She had been through quite an ordeal after all. What happened to Gerard? Alphonse had lost consciousness around when he and Rose had clashed in the air, so he hadn't witnessed any of the aftermath. Rising shakily to his feet, he saw Rose indicate a point a short distance away by turning her head in that direction. There, he saw the body of Gerard, or at least part of it. Everything below his chest had vanished. Ow. His voice was weak, but somehow he was still alive. Looking at him, Alphonse couldn't help but feel pity. How anything could survive in such a state, he didn't know, but it was a testament to the incredible powers of the vampire race that he still drew breath. It was not a state that would last, however. He is beyond saving, Rose said with certainty. She slowly loaded a bullet into her pistol and pointed it at Gerard's temple. It seemed as though she had deliberately waited until Alphonse awoke before finishing him off. But I thought it best to wait so that you could witness this yourself. Alphonse looked from the gun to Gerard. Oh, right. She gently began to squeeze her finger against the trigger. Gerard cast his eyes downward, a look of acceptance on his face. But before she could pull it completely, Alphonse stopped her. Looking at her bewildered expression, he pulled out from his uniform the silver short sword that she had originally given to him. Let me do it. So you want to carry out your revenge yourself, do you? Sneered Gerard in response. What a fool you are. You have no reason to dirty your own hands. Why do you humans have to make such a big deal out of such trivial things? That's what makes you so easy to manipulate. Silence, Rose said, raising her gun a second time. Alphonse shook his head at her and turned to Gerard. I've always thought of you as a father. Maybe it was all a lie. Maybe you had ulterior motives for everything you did. But I still think of you like a parent, even now. And I'm grateful for all that you did for me. A look of shock flashed across Gerard's face. Rose appeared stunned as well. Alphonse continued. So I'm not doing this for revenge. I'm doing this so that I can move on and put all of this in the past and start a new life. And there's just maniacal laughter. Alphonse looked down at the man, creature, who had cared for him, raised him, and who he had thought loved him. With an ache in his heart, he swung the sword. Rose watched on in silence. Oh, I almost closed OBS. That's I closed VTube. There you go. There it goes. Not Twitch, it's my computer. Not even OBS. Like, you don't understand? When shit like that happens, I can't, When shit like that happens, I can't even, like, both of my computer screens turn to black. Like, you don't understand. Like, my computer monitors essentially fucking refresh themselves. The only sound that broke the still quiet of the underground was the steady tread of their boots against the slimy cobblestones. Together, Rose and Alphonse trekked back through the gloomy passage towards the surface of the roads leading the way. On Alphonse's back was Luca, still oblivious to the world. Whenever they came across the corpse of one of the innocents who had been turned into a ghoul, he stopped, closed his eyes, and prayed for them. Rose had told him that the church would be sending people to collect their bodies and give them a full burial later. As the existence of vampires and ghouls was not to be made public, all of what happened here would be buried. There would be buried. The world would never know the truth behind the vampire murders. They made their way through the torchlit channel, and eventually reached the area near the entrance where natural light now shone through. Rose stopped so suddenly that Alphonse almost walked into her. "Well, what's wrong?" he asked, readjusting Luca's position on his back. Rose hesitated. "There's actually one more thing that I ought to tell you." She turned to him, looking heavily apologetic. Her words were followed by another period of silence, as if she was having trouble mustering the courage to tell him the truth. Realizing this, Alphonse decided to say it for her. "Is this about how the person who died trying to help you was my father?" So you realized. Rose herself hadn't made the connection until she discovered Gerard's true identity. But the two cases were so closely connected that she had eventually understood. It had been over a decade that Alphonse's father had coincidentally come to meet the vampire hunter, Rose. He found out that she was pursuing vampires, and they had agreed to work together to the same end. Eventually, he had been one step away from discovering the identity of the nearby vampire. In other words, his friend Gerard. But that was when Gerard had realized that he was in danger of being found out, and killed him before he had the chance to share his findings with her. "But how did you know that was me? You have no way of knowing how many other vampire hunters may be out there after all." Alphonse gave her a sheepish smile. "During the fight earlier, I finally remembered meeting you back then." Alphonse's father had always been worried about the possibility that his family might be harmed, because of his research. That was why he had come to ask Rose to watch over his child whenever he was investigating. It had taken him a long time to recall the girl who had played with him all those summers ago, but Alphonse had finally placed that familiar, gentle smile. She nodded, admitting the truth to him. "I was the one responsible for getting your father involved in this to begin with. I should have searched for and fought the vampire by myself, and yet I wasn't able to refuse his offer. And despite that weakness resulting in the death of him and his wife, I wasn't able to refuse your offer this time either." Rose had been fighting a solitary battle against her own race for decades. It wasn't difficult to imagine her eventually hoping unconsciously that someone, anyone, would hold out a hand to help her. That was why when Alphonse and his father had done just that, she couldn't bring herself to turn them down. I never intended to drink blood again, either. I didn't want to admit that I was a monster just like him, and just like the other vampires. I grew weaker by the years as a result, but still, I was determined not to do it. A look of disgust crossed her face. And again, I end up breaking my own vow and drinking it, regardless. Perhaps I'm no different from the rest of them, after all. Alphonse knew the solitude she had endured before better than anyone else, so he replied with a smile. Don't worry about it, he said. You did it to save me, didn't you? That alone makes you different from the other vampires. I'm sure my parents would be grateful for all that you've done. If not for you, I would have been killed. And if not for you, we wouldn't have been able to solve the murders here, either. So, thank you. Unable to reply in the face of his warm words, Rose turned away from him. For the first time, she felt as though she could accept herself. The thorns which had been constricting her heart receded as if melting away. Alphonse began walking again, his eyes pointed straight ahead, tactfully avoiding looking at Rose's face while she stood still, her shoulders quivering. After that, neither of them said another word to the other as they made their way to the exit. The natural light peeking into the tunnel here and there gradually grew brighter, and eventually the gate came into view. Emerging entirely from the underground, they could see that the eerie red moon no longer hung in the sky. In its place was the sun, burning the morning haze away and bathing the city of dazzlingly bright sunlight. Well, this is where I must take my leave, Rose said, giving Alphonse a slight bow. The vampire's presence gone from the city, Rose's mission was now over, and she had no reason to remain. Much as Alphonse wished she could stay longer, he nodded, responding with a simple, "All right." "Where will you go next?" he asked. Rose shook her head. "I don't know," she replied. Wherever she went, she would no doubt be pursuing yet another vampire, and there would also be no doubt that she would find herself fighting against it in a battle to the death, too. That was her duty as a vampire hunter and as a true ancestor. When you've done everything that you need to do, come back here. What? Rose had already walked a short distance ahead of him, but she turned around again at his words. "I'll always be waiting here for you," he said. Alphonse had no idea how long it would take for her to fulfill the duty that she had sworn to see to the end, but it didn't matter. He didn't want her to know that there would always be a place for her to return to. And as long as that was the case, she would never be alone again. "Thank you," Rose smiled, unable to conceal the happiness welling up within her. Alphonse returned the smile, and once more she turned, striding away into the brilliant sunlight. She didn't turn around again. On Alphonse's back, Luca had awoken, and had been awake for some time. She couldn't help but feel a little jealous at their exchange, but she had decided to feign being asleep as to not interrupt their farewells. Thus, the vampire murders that had terrorized the people of Heimdall silently came to an end. No one the wiser as to the culprit or conclusion of the whole affair. The criminal dead, the murders would simply stop and the case itself would be doomed to be left unsolved for all eternity. No doubt the people of the city would one day forget that they had ever happened at all, or they would live on as a kind of urban legend, no one believing such stories could possibly be true. But Alphonse would always remember what had happened. He would never forget the case where he had lost several people who were deeply important to him. He would also never forget that he had found someone else important to him during it all, and he prayed that one day in the future, she would be able to find peace, freed from the deep solitude and arduous duty that burdened her. "Every dark night is followed by a bright new dawn," he murmured, "so I'm sure that one day a new dawn will come to you." Alphonse stood still, watching silently as Rose walked off into the distance and vanished into the morning sun. The end. I'm gonna say something though. What is with that fucking Tales of Arise ass quote? Every dark night is followed by a bright new dawn, so I'm sure that one day a new dawn will come to you too. What is with this Tales of Arise ass quote? Okay, anyway. East corridor, southeast room. Wait, that's not east. Someone here gives me a recipe. Celine and Emma are up here somewhere. Ah. Celine? She didn't worry about whatever's over there. You must be tired with all these people running around today. You should come to the dorms tonight. I'll ask Sharon to make something tasty for you again. This is for me? And some cats just give people dead mice. Thanks, Celine. I'll be sure to put this to use. I'll talk to the lady in a second. I don't actually know who I need. Hold on. Recipe.
Hope this turns out okay. This is my...
Fuck. I'm actually gonna save so I don't use all of my fucking... ingredients? Okay.
I'll do what I can. It looks great if...
Okay. Made that. Hold on. Okay. I made that.
Alright, I'll give it a try. Perfect.
Okay.
Hope this turns out okay. Oh, this...
Alright, let's get started. This... I'll do what I can. It looks great.
I'll do what I can. I'm proud of...
Oh.
I'll do what I can. I'm proud of...
Alright, I'll give it a try. Perfect.
Where's the thing?
Okay, let's give this a try. Well, how about that?
No! You guys. Okay.
All right, I'll give it a try.
Okay.
Sure, I'll give it a shot. Oh, this...
Oh wow, goddamn it.
turns out okay. Okay, it's...
Really?
This turns out okay. Ooh.
Okay. Hit that.
Alright, let's get started.
Okay.
I'll do what I can. That came out.
Not yet. It's not an immediate thing. Why the fuck would you think it's an immediate thing? There's prerequisites.
I'll do what I can. That came out.
Okay. God damn it. Okay.
Well, if I must. A reasonable
R.
Well, if I must.
Would you expect it?
Okay. E.
Okay. Better than expected.
Okay.
Okay, let's give this a try. Well, how about the...
No.
All right, I'll give it a try.
Okay. Then I have to...
Alright, let's get started. Me?
No.
I'll do what I can. It looks great.
Okay. That's it. Wait. It may have. Wait. Oh, fuck. Okay. I understand how it works now. Wait, I have that.
Alright, let's get started. Made by yours?
Okay. Made that. Cool. I'm curious, hold on.
Alright, let's get started. Well, that turned out well.
Hope this turns out okay. Okay, it's ready.
No.
Alright, I'll give it a try. Perfect.
Wait a minute, hold on. Should be. Don't. I don't know how to get the peculiar dishes. I don't know who has to cook them.
Okay. This one's my specialty.
Okay. Hold on. Is there a thing that tells me who I have to cook it with? Okay, wait.
Okay. It's technically edible.
Okay, so that's how. Okay. I have that. Full juice. I don't know how you fuck up making juice, but you know.
Alright, let's get started. What is this?
You made yellow liquid. What the fuck does that even mean? Alright. Tomato sandwich. Fuck.
Alright, I'll give it a try.
Okay. Oh. And then Eustace fucks this up.
Well, if I must. What in Adios' name is this?
I don't know, Eustace. Okay.
Sure, I'll give it a shot. This might have been food once.
This might have been food once, he says. Oh, wait, no. Oh my god, I'm fucking stupid. I'm stupid, okay. Guys.
I'll give it a try. Delicacies.
Okay. Creamy chowder. Worst cook. Okay. Worst cook is fee.
It's technically edible.
How do you make frozen soup? How does it accidentally become frozen and you're making chowder? Alright. Well.
Well, if I must. Done. You'll enjoy that.
Right. Very tart. Worst cook, Gaius and Crow.
Sure, I'll give it a shot. Whoa, not half bad.
I feel like I've been lied to.
Right, I'll give it a try. Perhaps the winds are feeling mischief.
Element tart. Best cook is Emma.
I'll do what I can. I really hope you like it.
Ooh, soft chocolate. Tart, I'd eat it. Milk porridge. Best cook is Laura.
I'll do what I can. That came out rather.
Gee.
I'll do what I can. I'm proud of this.
Oh, there it is. First cook is Eustace.
Well, if I must. What in Adios' name?
You made soggy porridge, that's what you did, Eustace. Best cook for this is Rain.
Let's give this a try. Well, how about that?
Alright, let's get started. This is...
Oh, fuck. Oh, I ran out of ingredients. Can I buy ingredients? It's a thing I can do. Please tell me I can buy ingredients. You were not the man I bought ingredients from. I can't. Is there anyone I can buy ingredients from here? Oh. I don't think there's a way I can buy ingredients. Oh, wait, what? The general store? What? Where is the No, that was the... No, it's... I mean, it's some ingredients, but not. You should... The store inside the... I can't... There... That's the fucking... BRB. So apparently, normally, that store can sell ingredients, but coincidentally during the festival, apparently it doesn't fucking sell ingredients, so... Excuse me, mind if I ask what you're doing here? Not at all. I'm waiting for my daughter and younger brother. They agreed to meet in front of the main building, but they're running very late. Or they've gotten lost somewhere. Both of them can be pretty careless. This is actually the old schoolhouse, not the main building. You know, she looks familiar. Oh right, she's related to Instructor Makarov, isn't she? I met her back in Ruhr. He gave me a compass and told me to find my way directly north from the station. But before I knew it, I was lost in the middle of the woods. Getting out of there was no small feat, I tell you. What? See, this is why I can't trust a word he says. Imagine, leading your own sister into the wilderness like that. One does not simply get lost in the woods and end up here. How do you... One does not simply just get lost in the woods and end up here. Conversation is going nowhere. Well, would you like me to call for Instructor Makarov? Oh, would you do that for me? Please do. He's always getting lost and showing up late. Hopefully you can find him and set him on the right path over here. But please wait a moment then. And, this is very important, do not, under any circumstances, move from the spot. The old schoolhouse itself can be dangerous too, so please don't try to go inside while you're here. Excuse me, Instructor. Could I have a moment? Huh? Something wrong? Funny that you'd ask. Sorry, Mary. I've really got to deal with this right now. Of course. Is there a problem? You could say that. Figured she wouldn't show when there was no sign of her this afternoon. Really didn't think she'd pop up this evening. How long has she been wandering around? Maybe I should leave her be and pretend you never said anything. I have a feeling that would just make the problem worse. Probably. Guess I'll go get this over with then. Thanks for the heads up. Sorry she got you mixed up in all this. It was no problem at all. Just try not to keep her waiting too long. You took your time, Makarov. What time were we supposed to meet again? Noon. And don't even try to suggest that I'm the late one. Anyway, where's your husband? I asked you to bring him along. Wait, you didn't lose him on the way here, did you? Work came up, and he couldn't make it. And you should stop acting like a child. How is any of this my fault? Let's not waste any more time here. Hurry up and give me a tour of the festival. Well, this is gonna be annoying. Oh my, what was that? I think I misheard you. Nothing, sister dear. I'm confused. Did I do it? Nothing is happening, so I'm assuming I did it. Anyway. So, originally, I was going to use my last ticket on here and do it with Sarah. But, I'm curious. If I take Crow to this one and pull the luck one, what it will say for Crow. Bro's fucking obsessed with gambling. Yeah, but I kind of want to see everyone's in there though, and I'm never gonna fucking beat them. I'm never gonna fucking beat the game. Like, honestly, I don't fucking care that much. I really want to see crows though, so. Plus, I also don't get anything with Sarah if I call her to any of these. Because she's not a permanent party member. So I don't get any bond with her. Ah, this is heaven. Sweets and bitter green tea are just what this tired body needs. That's the kind of thing I'd expect an old man to say, not you. Damn, maybe he really is Nate. Damn, maybe Crow really is Nate. What the fuck? Fine. And I'm not old. I'm a mature, refined second year. I guess your youthful mind still hasn't developed enough to understand. I don't think I heard that quite right, but tell me. Are you planning on being a mature, refined second year next year too? I regret nothing. This is better than anything Sarah could ever fucking give me. Listen, I don't give a fuck if you want to know what Sarah's is. This is better than anything Sarah could give me. Damn, hit me where it hurts, why don't you? Well, given all the credits I've scrounged up in class 7, I shouldn't be in too much danger of a repeat. Yeah, exactly, you don't care about Sarah's anymore, bro. Well, that's a relief. Well, I don't know. If you really wanted me to, I could take a nosedive right now and stick with you next year. Oh dear God. I wouldn't want you crying yourself to sleep every night because you're deprived of this beautiful face after all. Oh dear God. I should be fine. Anyway, we might as well take this chance to rest up and get some strength back for the concert of ours. I know I've done my part. Now it's up to you guys to turn this into a happy little memory for me. As much as I hate to cut in on your bro time, you've got fortunes to draw. Is this what you call it, bro time? Will you be drawing another fortune reading? Oh, this is the Eastern fortune-telling thing, right? That it is. It's fun. You should try it. Now then, please choose which kind of fortune you'd like to draw. My fortunes are luck-related, hinting at the things your future has in store. And mine are about relationships, telling you about who's gonna set off your fireworks for war. What type of fortune should I draw? You know, I want to see crows, but I did say before this, I said I was gonna look at the luck, but I also kind of low-key want to see relationship for Crow. I kind of low-key want to see relationship with Crow also, though. Oh, going with that one, huh? Of course, aren't you curious? Our little first year's growing up. Now you're thinking like old Crow. We'll take 2 relationship fortunes. Got them while they're hot. Get them while they're hot. Oh God. I'm scared. Let's see. Oh shit, it changes. Seek out one who contrasts you. When you accept one another and join as partners, you'll ascend to heights greater than you ever imagined. A good contrast, huh? Know any ladies that fit that description? I don't know. Yes, you do, Reen. But you were the first person to spring to mind, though. That's a good point. We're complete opposites in a number of ways. For instance, our fighting styles. You get up close and personal with a sword, and I hang back with my guns. And of course, I'm always dead serious when it comes to studying, and you're always finding new excuses to slack off. Well, that's a lie. Well, I think you've got that one backwards. Still, I think our differences are part of the reason I feel so comfortable around you. See? The relationship ones aren't all about romance. Or so you claim. Keep hanging out with all these troublemaking second years and they'll corrupt your innocent little mind. Uh-huh. Yeah, go on, Crow. Says the corruptor. Okay, you know, I need more one-on-one conversations of Reen and Crow, please, and thank you. Okay. Computer. NVIDIA, why the fuck are you like this? Time to go to Task Manager to close VTube again. Time to go back to open VTube again. Hey, I didn't say it was a bad thing. Anyway, let's take a look at mine. You build good relationships with others, and many rely on you and like you. However, your tendency towards debt may cause you trouble. Try to repay those debts instead of letting them build up. I feel like this is targeted towards him. Well, I wonder what this could be referring to. You know exactly what it's referring to. Generally, things are lent to someone with the implicit understanding that they will be returned. Mira, especially. I know. I'll be sure to take these words of wisdom to heart. Huh. I regret nothing. I don't give a fuck about Sarah's anymore. It was kind of nice to take some time to kick back and relax like that. Thanks for the invite, but it's about time for me to check out some of the other attractions out. Later, man. Bye.
The first day of the
I want to see the cutscene yet. I have to know his luck. That's the whole reason why I did it. It was because I wanted to know his luck, but then I got too curious for his relationship. Nothing. Oh my god, Crow's in his! Oh, I'm blocking it. Oh my god, Crow's in his! Anyway. Wanted nothing more in my whole life. I'm like, wait a minute. It wasn't like that when I turned on the game. I regret nothing. Oh, this is the wrong thing. Like, why is at least... I don't care about you, sir. Bro, again. Okay, we're gonna... It's the same up until the... Luck. Luck sounds good to me too. Alright, please draw your fortunes from this box. Medium luck. Luck smiles upon your competitive spirit. When the moment comes, choose to fight instead of flee. I got, yeah, great luck. You make your own luck behind the scenes and you make it well. Thorough preparations will net you excellent results. Huh, not too shabby. Wow, that is a good one. Sounds like you're helping out with more than just our concert. Maybe this is a sign that every single event you've touched will go well. I can only hope. Guess I better keep doing my thing behind the scenes. Isn't forcing his gamble? But as I said before, the concert's riding on your shoulders. I can't rush in to rescue you guys with a solo or anything. That's true. We need to be ready. That's not entirely true, Crow. Although I've apparently got luck on my side when it comes to competition, so we'll hopefully do pretty well. Well, we've done everything we can to prepare for this thing. Nothing to do now, but give your performance everything you've got. Will do. Wish me luck.
The first day of the Academy Festival is nearly over. Thank you for coming today, everyone. I hope you'll join us for our second day of festivities. And for all of you prepping tonight for tomorrow's attractions, good luck. And try not to overexert yourselves.
So that's day 1 over already. That went by really quickly. I should go meet up with everyone. Oh, that was so much fun. I wish you could have a festival every week. That might make things a bit too lively around here, but it'd be better than classes and homework. Personally, I was surprised by the variety of different attractions. There was so much to take in. Yeah, the other classes have really put together some impressive events. We're going to have to make extra sure we measure out with our concert. Indeed. Nothing less than our best will cut it tomorrow. The time has come? For what? Huh? What's wrong, Green? I don't know. Ominous thing that said the time has come. You look startled. Nothing, I think. But I could swear I heard someone calling me just now. Must have been my imagination. Oh. Did you blow all the free tickets cuddling up with cuties in the Stella Garten? Maybe one of them's all smitten, chasing after you like, Reen, baby, here's my number. Call me any time, day or night. Why is Crow adding the heart? No. Thank you, Elisa. Yeah, I don't think it was that. Anyway, what do you think about one last meeting after dinner tonight? I'd like to discuss the details of our third song a little more. Sounds sensible enough to me. Okay, let's roll. What the fuck am I playing? Persona 3? Is it about to hit the dark hour? I think it just hit the dark hour.
You did really well, Reen.
Perfect. Yeah, the final song fits in perfectly. I'll bet it will be quite the surprise for our audience, too. See? What did I tell you? Well, one doesn't typically attend concerts expecting a deception. Don't ever see it coming. I see no harm in a little unpredictability. After all the festival planning, I think people will appreciate something that wasn't part of the program. Now that we've got that settled, it all comes down to how much we can pump up the crowd. Well, we've done just about everything we can do. We'll just have to play our hearts out and let fate decide the rest. This is gonna be so much fun! Huh? Is something wrong, Emma? You don't look so hot. You're not starting to feel sick, are you? No, I'm feeling fine. I was just thinking about the latest news I heard about Crossbell. Oh yeah, there's that rumor going around. You're talking about the one involving the International Bank of Crossbell, right? Apparently, they've frozen access to all their foreign accounts. On top of that, you've got the bank's CEO, Dieter Croix, serving as one of Crossbell's 2 heads of state. He won the mayoral election a few months ago, but even in political office, he stayed on as head of the IBC. I actually met him in person once. Wow, really? Yeah, not on my own though. I was with my mother. The IBC is a long-standing business partner of the Rhineford Company. They act as an intermediary for the Orbital Network. In Arcus projects, actually, but he never seemed like the kind of person who'd do anything this extreme. If the IBC really has frozen the bank's international assets, it's going to cause chaos across the entire continent, not just in Erebonia. It could lead to a depression. A pretty big one, too. Some of my family's assets have been hit by the IBC's freeze as well. I just don't get it. If they push their luck too hard with the Empire or the Republic, there won't be a Crossbell state for much longer. So either they're doing all this accepting that could happen, or they've got something else in mind. With all this going on, are your families really going to be able to make it tomorrow? Got a lot of VIP parents in this class who are supposed to show up, right? That's true. It might be rather difficult for them to make it. Given he's on the board of directors, I was expecting my dad to at least make an appearance, even if he couldn't stay. Yeah, I don't think my sister will have any trouble making it, but I'm not so sure about my dad now. Same situation here. My grandfather should be able to make it, no problem, but my mother... my only family member who will be visiting is my younger brother. Yeah, only my sister will be coming, so nothing to worry about there. This and Laura, you've both got family coming too, right? Right, but considering my father's current position, whether he makes it or not depends more or less on chance and circumstance. I can't really hazard a guess as to whether my brother will be able to make it. Ordinarily, he has a reasonable degree of freedom, but with all that's been going on, he's been quite a busy man. You can save yourself some chronic hand-wringing. I've just been informed that all of them will be able to make it. Instructor? Is that true? Sure is. They all called the Academy about it earlier today, in fact. The situation in Crossbell isn't so dire that it's going to have an immediate impact here in the Empire. So they've decided that the best thing to do is just attend his plan to show everyone it's so business as usual. Well, that's certainly something. I'm actually a bit relieved to hear that. Anyway, never mind that. You've got your big day tomorrow, so I hope you're ready to tear it up on stage. Class 1's got that operetta they're doing, right? I snuck a peek at the rehearsal earlier, and the amount of effort they're putting into the whole production is almost scary. Wait, they're rehearsing today too? It looks like they went straight to the principal to ask for permission and he made a special exception for them. I figured they'd just coast along on their family pedigrees, but they're putting their hearts and souls into this. Whatever you guys said, you must have really lit a fire under them. What should we do? Maybe we should have one more rehearsal just in case. Nah, we've got plenty of time. We're as good as we're gonna be for this performance. Any more rehearsing would just be redundant. I suppose you're right. If we whip ourselves into a panic and just rehearse until we drop, we might actually be more likely to screw up. You make a good point. In lacrosse, getting good rest before a big match makes a huge difference. I guess it may be best to simply rest for tonight then. We need every bit of our strength tomorrow. Yeah, we've all done the work we can. I'm sure a good wind will blow on us. I'm impressed. You guys are a lot calmer than I thought you'd be. And here I was, all ready to lecture you if you seriously suggested rehearsing at this time of night. Instructor? We wouldn't have even thought to do it if you hadn't come barging in here trying to scare us by telling us about Class 1. She's just sulking because she feels left out. That's a dirty lie and you know it. Hey, what's that sound? Why are they ringing the bell this late? Hold up. It's not the school's bell. Can't remember ever hearing one like that around here before. Now that you mention it, it did sound different from the bell we normally hear. Wait. No, it couldn't be. This is like the bell we heard in Lohengrin Castle, isn't it? It is the same sound, I'm sure of it. That's impossible, and yet... What? What's going on, you guys? Lohengrin is that old castle in Legram, isn't it? Yeah, the one you told us that ghost story about. It seems like things just took a turn for the strange. And I have a feeling I know where this lonesome bell is tolling from. Come with me if you're curious. Here's the old schoolhouse, isn't it? Yeah, I didn't figure it'd be the main building's bell. Wait, that would mean... Well, that's new. I knew it. Let's go take a closer look. What's going on? Where are they off to at this hour? And where is that bell tolling coming from? Not ominous at all.
What is this?
Seems like there's some kind of force field. No idea what's powering it, though.
Oh my! There's something very strange about this. Very strange indeed. This academy may have been founded by Emperor Dreikels, but this particular building dates back long before even his time, I believe.
Principal Van Dyke, what are you all doing here?
Rean?
Ah, and Sarah's with you too!
So, you've come.
What's going on here?
I'm sure you heard the tolling of the bell earlier. Apparently, as soon as that started, this barrier appeared. We've had several students testify that was the case at any rate.
Looks like it's covering the entire building.
I tried the direct approach and hit it with a hammer, but it just absorbed the impact.
Wow.
So it's some sort of field that negates any physical force applied to it?
We've known from the beginning that this building was one big mystery, but it seems we didn't realize just how big.
Want me to call out Lammy and have him smash through?
Don't bother. It'd just be a repeat of what happened in Lohengrin Castle.
Yeah, nothing we tried could even scratch that barrier. And this one seems a lot like it.
gather the staff for an emergency meeting. I'm afraid we'll have to prepare for the worst.
Yes, sir.
I suppose we have no other recourse at this point.
Toa, going forward, let's assume that the second day of the festival and all related events will need to be cancelled. George, I'd like you to gather your equipment and keep a close watch on this area.
Yes, sir.
Understood. Wait! Are you really going to cancel the festival?
Under these circumstances, there's not much else we can do. If the building is still like this tomorrow morning, there's no way we can let visitors onto the campus.
We have no idea what's happening in there either. The risk of danger is too great. It's possible we might need to evacuate the academy. Or even all of Trista.
No way. Damn it, is that our only option?
I guess from a risk management point of view, that's the only sensible course of action, but...
Over the past month, we've poured everything we have into getting ready for this festival. Maybe we wanted to prove we could put on just as good a show as the other classes. Maybe we wanted to impress our families. Maybe it's just that being with friends and working to make something great is its own reward.
Reen!
Yeah.
That's all just secondary right now. What's really important is our chance to leave a legacy here. To do something new classes might look at and aspire to. Winning or losing, that doesn't really matter in the end. And it doesn't ultimately matter whether our show is a smash hit or totally tanks. Because what we worked for isn't fame or bragging rights. We worked to put on the best damn festival we could. So all I'm asking for is a chance to see that through. That's not too much to ask, is it?
Oh.
He's right, you know.
I'm with Reen on this too.
Perhaps the best we can put forth will amount to nothing in the end.
But even if it does, as long as we have a chance to do something about it, we won't just take this line down.
Yeah, we spent way too long practicing to just throw it all away.
Besides, it'd be super lame if we missed a chance to strut our stuff!
Since the beginning of the year, it's been our class's responsibility to investigate the old schoolhouse.
That's right. And it just so happens that we haven't made our monthly visit yet.
You guys are actually serious.
Sure looks that way. Man, hearing you guys so fired up brings a little tear to my eye.
Well, I certainly admire your spirit, but spirit alone won't be enough to get you past this barrier. Oh! Reen, what's that light?
Huh?
What is this?
It's coming from your Arcus pouch.
Yeah, but why?
It looks like the quartz is shining. What?
What's happening?
Now all of our Arcus units are glowing.
What's going on?
I doubt it's mere coincidence that this light is the same hue as the barrier.
You know, this actually reminds me of our very first day in the old schoolhouse.
Indeed. We were all connected together through our Arcus combat links.
It does seem similar.
Mine's doing it too.
Ooh, this is so neato!
The time has come. Now reveal.
Reen? Reen! Are you okay?
It almost looks like he's causing a sympathetic resonance with the field.
Yeah, That's the feeling I'm getting. It's an invitation. Like I and the rest of Class 7 are being called in.
I don't know what to say. I'm sorry, sir. I guess they ended up taking after their teacher a little too much.
Then you've been a fine instructor. I stand impressed with your students. Besides, making the choices that define you is part of growing up. It's currently 1940 hours. I'll permit you until 00 hours to conduct your investigation. Any later, and you won't get enough sleep to put on a rousing concert after all.
Sir.
Then we can...
You deserve the chance to earn that legacy you were talking about. To leave a life for those who'll come after.
For those that come after. Sorry.
Go on. I'm not gonna chide you for being rash. Not this time, anyway.
And may the goddess guide your steps. Don't forget, too, that discretion is the better part of valor. Retreating isn't always a cowardly option.
Instructor Sarah. Instructor Thomas.
Right.
Understood.
Be careful in there, everyone.
Brother, this game existed like 11 or 12 years before Expedition 33.
Building open for the night, so come on over if you need to use the facilities there. I'll go ask the shops in the cafeteria to keep the lights on for you, too.
Thank you. All of you.
We're counting on you.
All right, let's go.
Well, this is new. The old schoolhouse was completely normal yesterday. What happened? The currents of wind here feel strange somehow. A lot like they did in Lohengrin Castle, actually. Indeed, I can sense a welling up of spiritual energy, too. Lohengrin was that castle you guys got trapped in when you visited Legram, right? It was, though this doesn't seem quite the same as the phenomenon we encountered there. I'm scared. There aren't going to be any ghosts jumping out at us, are there? Something's different in here, too. In the elevator hall? Might as well go take a look. Look, the elevator is glowing with that same light. Almost like it's trying to guide us. There's something different about the console, too. So there is a 7th floor. I knew that 6th floor couldn't possibly be the last. My guess is that the 7th floor holds the key to answering all the questions we have about this place. Well, shall we see what light is beyond? Right. Time to find out what dark terrors await us down here.
is this?
Glowing cogs?
We've seen some strange stuff in this schoolhouse since we started coming here, but I think this takes the cake.
Confirming release of the 6th lock. Potential awakener detected. The time has come. Commencing the 2nd trial.
This looks the same as the red door we found on the 4th floor, but...
It seems like there's an even bigger surprise behind this one.
I'm very curious about this 6th lock and 2nd trial business. Do you think the locks refer to each of the floors we've cleared so far?
What's a potential awakener? Is it talking about one of us?
I can scarcely venture a guess. But what seems certain is that we're here tonight because we were meant to be here.
Yeah.
Rain?
Huh? Are you okay? It's the mark on your chest, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. But how do you...
Call it intuition. I think it should already be quite apparent, but we're headed somewhere no living eyes have seen. Are you sure you're all prepared? Emma?
Well, well. You certainly seem to be in the know about all of this.
And how long has Celine been here?
Back at the start of the year, I know we all had our doubts. We've made it this far because we've accepted each other for who we are. And I think being part of Class 7 is a big part of that. Even if the world were to stand against us, we'd have each other. The challenges we face together.
Rain. Couldn't have said it better myself.
On my first day with Class 7, I was sitting in a room full of strangers. Now I know I'm standing among friends.
That's Laura, cutting right to the heart of it.
Yeah, I don't ever recall accepting him.
I could say the same about you!
Some things never change, do they?
Honestly, if they ever stop bickering, I'd probably miss it.
Aw, you guys have a good thing going. Wish I was a part of it.
You said it, Short Stack. Don't know that there's much of a place for a slackadaisical second year either.
What kind of talk is that? You two belong here just as much as the rest of us. And I think you'll have to agree, Emma. Class 7 is the best there is.
Well said. Maybe I still have a ways to go before I fully understand the whole class system here. But I'm confident Class 7 is the finest Erebonia has to offer.
Then what are we waiting for? No one might ever know what we do here tonight. We're not doing this to prove to others how great we are. We're doing it to prove it to ourselves. To face down our fear, conquer it, and earn the answers we deserve.
Nate did it. Did what, may you ask? He finally told Evan the thing. Anyway. And Evan's response, being Evan, is, he immediately said, "Dude, why the fuck did you not tell me that sooner?" But you know, you know. Listen, I tried to tell Evan, okay? And then Evan, told me to shut up. So. He meant it in the nicest way possible. He didn't actually say shut up, but that's basically what he told me. It was to shut up. Yeah, to be fair, I did try to tell Evan, and yeah. And then he basically told me to shut up, so... Attempts were made. No, literally, Evan was like, dude, why the fuck did you not tell me any of this sooner? It's fine. We're fine. We're fine. Everything is fine here. Everything is fine here. Everything is fine. We've never been more fine.
Rean. All right. I won't try to dissuade you.
We've never been more fine, Link. I don't know. Listen, Nate said at that hour, I'm not allowed to go on walkies by myself. So he forced himself into going with me. He's like, no, you're not. Yeah, I'm going with you. I'm like, okay. Hey, it's good job me also. Because I knew Nate was awake. I told Nate I wanted to go on walkies, okay? Okay, listen, I told him. I informed him of my plans. He just made himself part of them. I could have just fucking left and not tell him anything, because he was in his room. I could have just left and not said anything to Nate.
Yeah.
Also, that and Jack would probably unalive Nate if he found out that Nate let me go on walkies in the dark by myself. It's fine. Fine. Evan probably would have also unalived Nate, honestly.
Whoa.
I'd expected to see something that defied explanation. This is beyond imagination.
Still, this trial is ours to overcome, and overcome it we shall.
Yeah, you're right. So, how about it, Rean? Any words of wisdom from our fearless leader?
Huh? What do you want me to say?
Whatever you want, I guess.
Gotta have a little pep talk before we begin the mission.
Yep. Just think of it as another of our old schoolhouse adventures.
Yeah, Link, I also say that you can't typo properly any ore as well.
Let's do this, boss man.
Just don't say anything you might regret later.
You guys aren't making this any easier.
I don't want Crow to ever call Reen boss man ever again.
All right, Class 7. Our mission is to explore the 7th floor of the old schoolhouse and find a way to return the building to normal. Are you ready to give this everything you've got?
Yes. Every final area in the... Anyway, every final area in these games always gives me PTSD of the final area in Tales of Vesperia, and I wanna fucking leave. Oh, I vibe with this music. Wait, the beat's dropping though. We're just gonna vibe to the music, it's fine. Why is the guitar dropping? That was an unnecessary guitar drop, but it's okay. I have to use... This doesn't really affect my party in any way of having to use Emma. If I have to use Emma, it doesn't affect my party layout in any way of what I've been using.
That one looks annoying. Watch out.
We're gonna ruin the immersion and I'm gonna go back to the portal. Anyway. We're gonna go here, and we're gonna go here, and we're gonna stop, and we're gonna not be able to buy the fucking... You know, I don't care anymore. Can I go here? Oh, fun. Oh, wait, never mind. Aha! Ingredients! I need these. Aha! Ingredients! I can buy them! Okay, anyway, you know, I'm gonna, I don't have much Mira. Okay. Right. I don't know where all of my money went. Didn't I have money? Where I had money. Okay. Oh. Okay. We're gonna continue this. Get coffee.
Your funeral.
Black liquid. Can I change the... I don't think I can. Can I change my party? Is this a thing? Okay. Don't care. Okay. Just need Machias. Machias.
Alright, I'll give it a try.
Okay. Best cook Emma.
I'll do what I can. I really hope you...
Okay. Worst cook is Fee.
Okay. It's technically...
God. Best cook of this is Fee.
Okay. This one's my specialty.
Fish nuggets. Worst cook is Machias and Milliam.
Your funeral. Huh? Who's that?
That didn't go.
Your funeral. Look at...
Okay. Custard pudding. Best cook is Elliot. Oh, sorry, Machias. Okay.
This turns out okay.
What pudding? Worst cook, Eustace and Fee. Fuck. Okay.
Well, if I must. What an Adios' name.
Okay. Best cook of this is Eustace.
Well, if I must. Done.
Worst cook is Fee and Gaius.
Okay. Oh, you matter.
Oh.
Okay. It's technically...
Okay. Best cook is Milliam.
Your funeral. Whoa, this looks really nice.
That's not what I wanted.
Your funeral.
Fuck, I have to go buy more assorted grains. Huh. There's all my money. Okay. Anyway. Oh, wait, shit. Worst cook. Eustace and Fee.
If I must. What an Adios' name is.
Can I buy this? I need... Where can I even buy a course book? So, oh, here, but I don't think I need 88 of these. Okay. Anyway, this one. Best cook. He's no way, no, he is in my party. Gaius.
I'll give it a try. Delicacy
Okay.
straight from Nord.
Worst cook, Elliot. Fuck. Back to the old schoolhouse I go. Okay. I love it here. Don't worry, there's a reason why I'm doing this. Anyway. Elliot. No. Wrong. Incorrect. Thank you. I need honey syrup. Where do I buy honey syrup, though? I don't actually know where to buy honey syrup. Can I buy honey syrup from you? Honey syrup. Okay. Best cook. Fuck, he's not in my party. Stand by. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Best cook. Gaius.
Alright, I'll give it a try.
Wait, I lied. It was Crow.
Sure, I'll give it a shot. Oh, you're gonna like this.
Because of course Crow is the best at making a fucking cocktail. Anyway. Worst cook, Milliam. She made red liquid, okay. Mixed gelato. Best cook, not in my party. Trust me, there is a reason for this. Laura.
I'm proud of this one.
I don't even know where to get a fucking starberry. What the fuck is a starberry? Is that something I can buy? Never heard of a starberry in my life. Oh, I guess it is. Okay. Worst cook. Not in my party. I love it here. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Okay. Worst cook. Gaius.
Alright, I'll give it a try. Perhaps the
I don't even know what the fuck Wonder Gelato would be. Best cook of this. Hey, Reen? Reen. Reen.
Let's give this a try. Well, how about that?
Okay. Worst cook. Laura and Milliam. Handmade hamburger. Best cook. Not in my party. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Lisa. Worst cook. Machias and Milliam.
Alright, I'll give it a try. Let's never speak.
Nailed it. What the fuck is a dangerous meatball? You know, I'm not gonna ask. Anyway. So, there's one thing that I don't care about. Technically, you get something from finishing every single recipe. I don't care enough to do that. But unless I do care. What do you get? What do you get? Because there's something you have to give to Margarita. What does Magius do? Because Margarita gives you a Master Quartz, but I want to know what it does before I decide I don't care. What does Magius do? Magius. Magius. Increase. Increases magic damage relative to how low HP is. That's implying that my mages are all gonna be fucking dying. I don't want that. Why would my mages be dying, bro? Okay. So, before I forget, I'm actually gonna make my party of how I want my party. I'm actually gonna, okay. Okay. Now, we go talk to Thomas, who's coincidentally right here. Oh god, this is gonna... Oh dear god. Okay. Why does he want all the fucking... You know, I'm not gonna ask, okay? He wants all the bad dishes. Oh. You get other shit. Oh, no, I don't. Okay. Creamer pizza. Top. Black liquid. Magma gratin. Egg custard pudding. Damn, okay. Colorless noodles. Don't know what that means. I don't know how that's possible. Adamantine steak. Red liquid. Not gonna question what any of these are. Wonder gelato. Enigmatic hot pot. Okay. Frozen soup, still don't know how you fuck that up. Roasted fry up. Hampering rice. Dangerous meatball. Did I not show him it? Huh? What have I not given him? Did I not give him a solid omelet? That might be the one I haven't... I don't know what I haven't given him.
Okay. It's technical.
No? Okay, wait. Oh, was it the cookie? Where's the cookie?
I'll do what I can.
There you go. I'm simply flabbergasted at how many strange and wonderful dishes you brought me. You've taken my tongue on a journey around the Empire and showed it new perspectives on our history and culture. I don't think anyone's tongue wants to go on this journey that you just went on, sir. Every single dish had its own unique flavor too. Some were odd, others were fragrant, but all of them were unique. He really ate them all, didn't he? Well, glad I could help, I think. This never would have happened without you. Thank you. My research has been proceeding swimmingly. It would be terrible of me not to return the favor somehow. This seems almost too valuable. Are you sure you don't mind me taking it? Please, by all means. I have every intention of supporting you in every way I can, just as any of your instructors would. I'll make sure that my classes are even more interesting than they already are. I hope you're excited. Great. Okay. And then... we go to... there? No. Oh, is she on this side of the academy? Ah. There she is. Okay. Oh. My cooking has improved by leaps and bounds thanks to your efforts. Some of the upper-class students were even asking for seconds once they had finished. The shocked look on their faces when I told them I was the one who made it filled me with a twisted satisfaction. I'd feel the same. I'm glad I could help you make that moment happen, even if my involvement was pretty minimal. Don't be so modest. This was all thanks to you, Reen. Really, thank you for taking the time to bring me so many unique dishes. And for that, I want you to have this. This looks really valuable. Are you sure you want me to have it? Of course I am. Hopefully, you'll find it helpful. To be perfectly honest, you helped me so much that I feel nothing I could offer would have served as proper repayment. But you have my eternal gratitude and my best wishes from here on. Thank you. Okay. You give me that. What do they do, though? Okay. She gave me Seraph. EP plus 100, art attack plus 15. Strength plus 30, attacks and crabs use attack. 10% chance. Oh. Okay. There, we have every recipe in the game, leaving no question marks in your notebook. You can talk to Margarita and she'll give you the Magius Master Quartz, which quite frankly I don't give a fuck about anymore. And then I go to the lower class dorm. I guess I'll run there, it's right here. You go to the lower class dorm and talk to Beryl. I forgot which one of you is Beryl. Oh wait, Beryl is the creepy one, isn't she? Yeah, Beryl. You talk to Beryl. Oh, is that Red Moon Rose? You know these books? Of course, it's a sweeping novel about legendary creatures known as vampires, published by the chapter. Though for reasons unknown, right as the book was completed, printing came to an untimely halt, making complete collections rather rare. As with any collectible, a small number of enthusiasts sought to obtain the full run of the book's printing. Alas, every last person who completed their collection met their end. Well? And in ways far too gruesome to even speak of. You can't be serious. Nothing more than a rumor. Perhaps you will be perfectly safe as you continue collecting. Or perhaps not. This book seems rather unusual. Stories like that creep me out. Not even in my darkest dreams did I imagine that you would end up collecting the entire run. Some of my fellow fans might even kill to be in your shoes. I fear she might mean literally. Yeah, she's not even hiding how much she wants these. Maybe I should hand them over. Yes. You want them? Oh? I never expected that you would offer. Did my story show you so much that even the sight of them gives you the shivers? No, that's not it. I just thought they should belong to somebody who actually wanted them. Thank you. It would be my pleasure to take them off your hands. Well, I want them too, Reen. It would hardly be fair to accept something so precious without offering you anything in return. Oh, I know. Perhaps this will suffice. Here you are. Yes, that will suffice. What is it? I stumbled upon it while building up my collection of peculiar objects. I'm unable to do anything with it, so I offer it to you. Right, thanks. I suppose we should be leaving then. Okay, and what we do with that is we go to the... engineering building. Sorry, I forgot what I was doing for a second. Anyway. Whoa, hold on a sec. Is that a chunk of Zemurian ore you've got there? Is that what this thing's called? Oh man, it really is. This one's basically a super hard metal from a long time ago. Might be able to modify your weapons into something insanely strong with one of them. As in, think of the strongest weapon you've ever used, and then think stronger. Really? Even one weapon that strong would be incredibly helpful, but you said this was an ancient metal. Are you sure you can use it? No sweat. This one famous Orbital scientist figured out how to refine them not too long ago. I've read everything he's published on the subject, so I should be golden. If you've got the materials, I've got the equipment to make the magic happen. Even if you only have fragments, I can put them to use once you collect enough. Torch works as magic yet again. I'm sure they'll be invaluable in exploring the old schoolhouse. We'll go through the usual customization process once you're all ready. Just think carefully before you commit. You're not gonna find stones like these every day. We will. We're counting on you to make these weapons great. Wait a minute. Wait. You can get 3 per playthrough, but... Red Moon Rose books, accessories with Colette. And there's 1 in the last dungeon. Of course it's a fucking end of game thing. You can only get 3 per playthrough, but 1's in the last dungeon, but you can't go back to George in the last dungeon, so haha, fuck you! You have to wait till New Game Plus to use it. And in New Game Plus, you can exchange 75 U material for a Zemurian ore shard at Mitch's pawn shop. There's no limit to the ones you can get from the fucking pawn shop, apparently. So... Rena's behind on weapons, then. Fuck. I don't have any money, though. I haven't upgraded Reen's weapon in like 3 fucking chapters. Oh. 9,000? Hold on. Oh. Need too many. Oh. Worth it because it's Reen. Not really gonna. Okay, Laura's is upgraded. I don't care what Maki is. Is this Fee? This is Fee. Fee's is upgraded. I think. Oh, Millions is an upgraded. Oh, of course it's upgraded. Oh! Okay, everyone is fairly up to date that I care about, except for Reen. Of course, except for Reen, everyone was up to fucking date. I didn't know that you could I didn't know the third one was only in the last dungeon, which you can't do. You go back to George and get, so it has to be a New Game Plus thing. It's okay, we'll just cry. It's fine. We'll just cry. We'll just cry. Just cry. Classic JRPGs. I mean, it makes sense. Considering Shulk's best weapon and Xenoblade you can't get to New Game Plus, so like honestly, I'm not really surprised. Honestly, I'm not really fucking surprised. Like, you can't get the Monado 3 in Xenoblade unless you beat the game. And you have to specifically be on New Game Plus to get the Monado 3. I don't... No, that's... Sorry, I don't like country. I'm not feeling that either. Oh god. Ah! Stop! Sorry, it was... Ow. I didn't have to have it go in one ear and not the other. That was weird. One of these days I'll beat this game. Because I don't think that the final area of the old schoolhouse is the last dungeon. It might be, actually. Is it? It is not, no. Okay, wait. No, it is! Oh! Maybe I could go get Reen's weapon before the end of the game, then. Apparently, this is the last dungeon! So next stream of this game, we beat the game? I don't know how long the dungeon is, though. Possibly? Possibly finale part 3? Finale part 3? So it is possible to go back to George, but like, that means I have to fucking backtrack, though. I don't know where in the last dungeon it is. It's at the end of the dungeon. It's in the second to last area of the dungeon. It's at the very end. So... it depends on how much I care by that point. Or how much I just want to beat the game. I fear the end of the game make me ship Reen and Emma even more. Apparently, the final event that has so many prerequisites to see. It's a hidden thing. Apparently it's a dance. Apparently it's a dance. Where you can have Class 7 members, excluding Crow and Milliam, but you have to attend the bonding event for Chapter 6, bike event on October 21st, or spend 2 festival tickets together. There's Crow and Milliam, Crow or Milliam as options, which attended a bonding event for Chapter 6, bike event on October 21st, or spend 2 festival tickets together. Which... Oh! Oh! Wait! Wait, I have 2 options then. I can choose between Emma or Crow then. Because I also did 2 festival tickets with Crow. I also did 2 events with Crow. I can choose between Emma or Crow then. There's Instructor Sarah as an option, which attended bonding event for Chapter 6, bike event on October 21st, or spend 2 festival tickets together. I don't know if Crow's at 3,500 Link experience or higher. I think he is. Because he's almost at rank 5. I think he is, actually. I think he meets that. Because for Class 7 members, it has to be 5250 or higher. For Crow or Milliam, it has to be 3,500 or higher. For Instructor Sarah, it has to be 4,400 or higher. And you have to attend bonding event for Chapter 6, bike event on October 21st, or spend 2 festival tickets together. And then Toa is also an option for dance partner. It's 2,000 Link experience or higher. But I can choose Emma or Crow as a dance partner then. Because I think Crow also meets the requirements. Fuck. Fuck. Do I want to, like, have the ship that I've made? Or do I want to have... Do I want to have bromance? Do I want to have bro dancing? Oh, God. I kind of want the bros to dance together. I kind of want the bros to dance together. But honestly, Emma and Reen are really cute together. Anyway. I'll be back tomorrow with either probably the finale of this game, I think, or a different video game. Until then, goodbye.